What the fuck? Just jumping? What? Shift, jump, right click, left click. Left click doesn't do it, right? Okay. Right click does, though. How many inputs do you need? Yeah. These pipes will be okay. I shouldn't need too many. Or too many items a second, rather. I'll start with this. We keep soul sand? No, we don't keep soul sand on hand. We'll have andesite up here. No, let's just have the andesite and the granite and stuff be down there. Like their own little place you can grab from. No, sand's up here. We can just easily have it here. And have a filter work bringing things to certain places. Yeah. So we'll do that. Yeah, we can have that happen. And, just have that happen here. Fiddlesticks. This is what I was gonna do. I need this one. Just cut this way. No, 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 no. I can break these. Oh, yeah, that's okay still. Right? Yeah. there's an area that is not the lost cave. I had no idea this area was not even, I didn't know I was building in the jungle biome here. That's so nice. I'll be able to walk freely. Show me something. Frick, man. Show me... What's that guy's name? B-W-B-Woo, Big Ben Woo. Show me Ben Woo. Who the fuck? I guess a video from 12 years ago, won't pop up. Computer craft. Show me what you've got. Oh my goodness, I fell asleep last night watching this. ADDD. Jibbity-bitty. Jibbity-bitty. Show me.
Everybody, this is Ben, and welcome to episode 7 of the Computer Craft Challenge. Pardon my throat a little bit today. Over the past few days, I've kind of had...
You gotta find episode 6. Looks the exact same.
Everybody, this is Ben, and welcome to episode 7 of the Computer Craft Challenge. Pardon my throat a little bit today. Over the past few days, I've kind of had sore throat going on, so my voice is a bit scratchier than usual. But I'm getting better, so I'm feeling fine to record this. Can't miss out on an episode. It's being too much fun. And first things, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do today, but one of the things that a couple people mentioned was, oh, please kill that spider. And, oh gosh, I need some food.
No way. What happened to my redstone dust? I can't be missing a redstone dust. No, everything is ruined. I'll never be able to recoup that one redstone dust because I'll always be -1 redstone dust now. It's all over. We have to throw out the entire company. Remove the building. Throw out the white papers. It's all over. There we go. I don't need to go that far. Just for this one process. This blue. And this gonna be the third color, because I bet you nothing else has the third color right now. Cyan. Double check cyan. Yep, here. Cyan. You have none. Ascending? Are you just round robining? Yes. Okay, fair. We will make a drawer. Take a drawer. Take a drawer. Take a drawer. Boom. Bring it. Right. And, how should I do this? I want a lot of it. 3 lanes? Certainly doable. 4 lanes? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, let's see how long it takes to do 1. And then I'll make some more. I already need the box. Give me Zab. Why am I getting gravel? Oh. Okay. The gravel machine is directly above me. Put you here. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Gimme. Gimme.
I'll be making that extra. Alright, so I cannot
Whoops. That's what happens when you have your Silk Touch on 2 and you press 2 and your atomic disassembler is on 2. Oh, but I got all my thingies. Am I wearing the scarf? Nope. I wanted to put it in the floor. Right.
Where he's super efficient, he goes down one shaft, he comes back up. A different shaft. And I think there's not any worry about fuel at this point, and it's got a ton of fuel, so. Now, there's not anything else very interesting around here, so that hidey hole will be okay. One more night, I guess. One or two.
Bing bang. And putty. Put down. And then come. E.
That means it's a thunderstorm, and of course the transmission range for RedNet gets reduced to like 16 watts.
Yeah.
And really something that should probably first chance to get maybe right for those. That would help a lot actually having a bad RedNet. Could skip a lot of high end like voltage. Alright, so all of these functions.
And
All these functions. I can just reuse all of this stuff.
This here.
And I need to do a little bit of manual stuff here.
My unsuspecting victim. Stay with me tonight. Stay with me. Don't waste your time on me. I'm already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. I'm already a voice inside my head. Miss you, miss you. If you don't know the meme, I'm sorry. It's a funny guy cooking. He's not trying to be funny, but he just makes these really funny noises when he's cooking, tasting his food.
Makes more sense. People might use less contiguous and
Oh, look at that there. That's quite nice. That's a slow fucking go at it. And it quite nice. Right. Go ahead and put the bloomin' soul sand down. Spin this around here. Do. Tick.
That would really be the end of me. And I got lucky last time. He got stuck that I would just drop on top of him. That would just about be the end. Okay, this is still nerve-wracking. I have to make sure I'm not making stupid mistakes.
Gotcha.
So tracking went down. It always come back to the same.
Right. Okay.
The ground's uneven, so we might not be filming this close.
This is okay.
I'll think about it later. So.
Yes. Then like this. Baboop. Boom. Baboop. Then like this and this. Yes. But this problem.
Welcome. And I might as well go ahead and make you play this. Sidekick, look. I made you a friend.
Did he self-replicate the turtle? Or he just made another turtle? Yeah, he's just working on that mining program. I really want to mine that, dude. Oh my goodness. It's problematic. I have to encourage myself to, like, not dig that. I'm gonna switch it out to building blocks at some point, but at some point is probably going to be when I accidentally dig it. Ooh. Full up on TNT. I still need to work on this program. Gets 2 cycles. It's 2 cycles. It's gonna be when the chest is full on the output. He gets caught. Yeah, right there. Too many items. And you put away gravel into the output. So, while he is checking, I'll watch the stream back and see. That'll help. Let's put the sand in the sandbox first. Halfway already. That's I gotta upgrade that bin. Or I'll probably just switch them. That's the good idea. I should probably do that sooner than later. Zob. Zob is in slot 3. This flint and steel. We are haunting sand. How do I not have one? This is heresy. I have like 7. Yes, we're so close to progress. This is not a gravity block. I could move these closer. But, yeah. Give me... Very nice. Let's see if it works. What the fuck? Oh, the smoke. Oh, that's maybe a problem. I'll fix it with a chest. It looks like it's smart enough not to do it too badly. For now. Oh, good. There's only a couple that's necessary. I could honestly speed her up then. Oh, I'm being haunted. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. A blagabosh. A bunch of stuff on me I don't need goes in Zob. I put the wood in there. I put everything away. And I put these away. The next step. Quite the sight. Oh, yes, I wanted to... Although it's silly, I don't want to have this happen all the time. It's kind of not good. Yeah, so I'll do another little redundant dealio. But then, no. Yeah. Yeah. No. You container out of these, how? Barrel. Are you technically in inventory? You? No, it's gonna hold like one item. The drawers, probably what I'm looking for, yeah. Drawer. Shit. Boom. Hopefully it will just make the problem not be as big. Because there's only so many items that can be in these two pipes here. So yeah, it'll do this kind of maneuver back and forth. Maybe just having 3 or so items in at once. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we need to take the soul sand. And we need to wash it. We'll do that here too. We are in a jungle, though. I can dig down as much as I want. I mean, the cave biome that makes the sandstorm happen isn't dependent on the y-axis. It just so happened to spawn at this depth. I mean, it is a cave. I think this should work. Yeah. Not turtle dot detect down. Do. Fuel turtle dot down depth equals depth plus 1 turtle dot dig down end. 4K depth, comma 0, comma negative 1 do. 3K equals depth, comma 0, comma negative 1 do. Well, not turtle. Well, not turtle dot forward do. I don't think I'll bring the soul sand all the way over there, but if I need some, I can come here and get some. Because there will probably be excess soul sand here. Like if I need a mob elevator or something. You know, the mob elevator for the mob farm over there didn't work out too well with the fans. I might just use a combination of the fans and water elevators over there. But, I'm getting a little drinky. If you see those golden Doritos, they taste exactly like Panda Express orange chicken.
Good. I can tell you showered with Cheeky, didn't you? You used Cheeky.com found and got the best soap on the planet, you made a really wise choice. Come on in. Do you see how everyone was flaming Katy Perry for her tweet after coming back from her 4-minute trip to space? First of all, 11 minutes. Second of all, yeah. I also went down the rabbit hole because I've been so glued to conspiracies recently, especially after the gay beams, of people thinking the Blue Origin trip was fake. There's a lot of TikTokers that are going over how it was fake, but here, actually, I can show you a piece of it. There's a YouTube channel that did one, and like all of the satanic imagery.
Excuse me. I should do snack reviews, dude. Both like recipe snacks and like new flavors of chips and stuff. That'd be cool. I love snacks, man. I eat so many snacks.
But basically, they take the footage and say it's CGI. I'm just go for TikToker. It's been so fascinating. Now, don't get me wrong, I think the space tourism is cringe. It was cringe when Jeff Bezos did it, it's cringe now. But I am glued to the conspiracies of how it's fake. It's so good. Yeah.
Oh my god, did you guys see Katy Perry went to space in the flying dildo? You know the same Katy Perry that's constantly tossing up Illuminati signs and putting the programming in her music videos? Yeah, I'm sure she's not a part of any demonic plan. Have a look at his takeoff video. What an interesting shape they fucking chose.
What do you mean demonic plan?
It chose for the... You guys got me going. Yo, let's see how this looks. This looks...
Clearly AI.
So, look at this.
Only sheep believe in rockets.
Yo, who's buying? Who's buying? Please, if you're buying this,
Oh
I
man.
want to make fun of you. Look at this. You guys think this is real? Just shut her up with this big dildo. You also notice how
Absolutely not. Now this is real though. He's calling attention to like the very important stuff.
she was wearing. You know, that looks like the Baphomet. Once again, the satanic elites.
It's gonna be.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but the Baphomet is the symbol for the Church of Satan, a figure generally associated with occultism, paganism, and Satanism. Also a symbol of the Church of Satan. Find it hilarious how they chose this shape too. It's like they can't laugh at you guys any harder. They can't put it in your face any more.
Excuse me.
But they're so
Where'd mechanism go?
yeah, sweet Katy Perry
No.
went to space. Fucking
It's a weird place for it.
Elon Musk, that's awesome.
Not Elon Musk, by the way. It's Jeff Bezos. It's his. It's his program. But who cares? I mean, that's another Baphomet lie, most likely. Clearly.
Great job, Katy Perry. You are our hero. But really, this lady is a puppet for the devil-worshipping elite.
At some point,
You
I'll catch
guys
up
are
on
being
them.
made for the biggest fools on this planet because you are. You know, sometimes when I make these videos, they gotta come from the ego because I genuinely need to show you people how stupid you are to believe all of NASA's lies. You have to be incredibly stupid. None of it is real. This is the truth. Oh my.
Oh wait, I didn't catch that last part. Oh wow. This is the truth. Damn. That's eye-opening stuff. Man, I saw a lot of these floating around. These are so fucking cool. This is another banger.
Where people can understand JPEGs and PNGs, but they can't understand radio frequencies
Staged Katy Perry.
or waves.
Yeah, I'll skip to the smoking gun. Bang.
Is that Jeff Bezos out there right by the capsule? Kind of hard to see. That is correct. That is Jeff Bezos, our founder, on the left, as well as Kevin Knight, our 207.
Okay, guys, did you see that?
I saw it.
Watch it one more time.
What a fucking man.
To watch the hatch door open from the inside. The lady runs over there real quick, says, no.
Alright, guys, hello. I've been training my boys for 40 years.
Like I said, it's all staged. It has to be.
Holy shit, the man speaks like dirt.
Yeah.
That's a compliment, not an inflammatory
Also a
statement.
yes. They think we're idiots, that we wouldn't see the Baphomet imagery. You have to go through a body scanner and turn gay to go to space. Okay, well, first of all, they didn't go to space. And second of all, yes. There's gay beans everywhere. Jeff Bezos wouldn't risk turning his wife gay, so they had to fake it. Yeah, you're so right. That's what it was. Yeah, pretty much anything that happens in the world now, I go out of my way to find the conspiracies around it. The truth tellers. It's so fun. Like, it's hard to even be mad at them. It's just kind of adorable. I love it, man. Have they said why it's fake? No. They don't need the why. They just need to know that it's fake.
Is there like any indication as to how long it takes to do the recipe?
That's all. Because Satan. Well, that's probably why. Because it's what Satan demanded.
Not really. And this rate is fine. I was gonna do 4, but this thingy... Oh, yeah, frick it, I'll do 4. The thing can't reach 4 right now with the speed, and I don't really feel like switching it up, so we'll do 3 lanes. I think that'll work. They always love to grab things off the damn belt, so I'm sure it'll work. No. Whoops. Frick. What's happening? Let's set up this downhill. The out is a little tricky. It's over this way. Maybe we'll take it here. My glass. Okay, out. We'll come here. Fantastic. We will take this here. I'm gonna put it over here. I'll take this here. What the heck? You can do that while on configure items?
Hello everyone, my name is Gus. Hi, I'm Woody. Today we have one of these recommendations from our website, divetalk.com. By the way, you can recommend videos for us to react to. And I haven't seen this one, but the title of the video is Divers Doing Cave Diving and apparently went into a death trap. Like, got themselves into a death trap. I don't know how cave diving you get yourself into a death trap, but
You know, it's making it sound like, for some of our viewers, that every time we talk about cave diving, automatically death. If you cave dive, you die.
yeah.
And that's just not the case.
Yeah, and you see in the comments people say, rule number 1 of cave diving is don't go cave diving. Like, haha, so funny. I did say something on one of our last videos, or one of our Eagle's Nest, that I said that they're trying to close Eagle's Nest because, not because it's dangerous, but because people die. And what I mean by that is, people called me out on that. What I mean by that is, every cave is dangerous. Every underwater cave is dangerous. If you go in there without training and the right equipment, you die. But they're not trying to close every single cave. Of course Eagle's Nest is dangerous, but so is every other cave. The reason why they're trying to close Eagle's Nest is because people have died there. Not everyone, not people. People haven't died in every underwater cave. That's what I mean. So all caves are dangerous. They're not trying to close Eagle's Nest because it's dangerous. They're trying to close it because people have died.
Yeah.
There.
But on the other hand, we do have a lot of cave divers that at times may not want to acknowledge the fact that cave diving is considered one of the most deadly
Yes.
activities in the world.
Absolutely.
You can't just say it's not. It
Yeah.
is, right? You're going underwater, you can't come up. You better do it right. And
Yeah.
you better have enough air to get out. So
Right.
with that said,
But also, and I don't know if you think like me on this, but one of the messages from that was that we had two experienced cave divers who did everything right. They prepared, they had the right equipment, they had certifications, training, whatever, and they still died cave diving. So people said, look, this is super hard to process, that even if you do everything you can die too. But the way I think about it is, that's also true. Like if you're a pilot, you're flying a plane, you do everything, all your checks, you're prepared, you have the experience, whatever. You can still crash. There can still be a failure and crash. The same thing driving. The same thing whatever. Right? You can take all the precautions that you want, and stuff still happens.
but it is interesting that insurance companies are the absolute best predictors of anything. That their entire business is predicting odds of something
How
happening.
likely is
If you say you're a cave diver on, I'd say, any life insurance application, you're probably going to get denied. So, are they truly predicting those odds correctly? And I think the answer is it's very, very dangerous to cave dive.
Yeah.
But the next set of comments could be, then why do you guys still do it? That's what I would if I
Yeah.
just heard me say that, I would say to you then, are you trying to be cool? Are you trying to be tough? Are you trying to show that you're better than everybody else? And the answers for Gus and I are no.
No.
But I do feel like the way we cave dive, not that we're the best, get rid of that, but the way we do it, at least so far, is we really, really focus on these rules. We don't dive alone. We go through and make sure we are well briefed. We are trying our best to follow all of these rules. We're trying to have good technique and form. We're not really doing cave exploration, at least not on our own.
Yeah.
So I don't have a good answer for why we do it, other than we do it to the safest ability that we possibly do any activity that I've ever done.
I just love everything about it. The whole preparation, the technique involved, the mindset, like just everything. The people who surround you are people that are super trained. Like I love everything about it. And you ask the question, why do you do it for fame? Do you do it to look cool or whatever? How many cave dives have we done that nobody knows we're there? Nobody sees any footage. Nobody we do it.
99%.
I couldn't care less if people know that, oh, this guy went cave diving. I couldn't care less, honestly. I am not going to be like, oh, hey, you want to go cave diving this weekend? Well, how many people are going to find out we went cave diving? None. Oh, then no, I'm not interested. No, let's go. Who cares? We do it because it's awesome. It has nothing to do with being cool or whatever.
I agree.
At least for me.
I agree totally.
Doesn't matter.
All right, let's roll this.
Let's take a look.
Somewhere in the middle of the world's second longest underwater cave, Kent Hirsch's safety line came to an end, but all he could see was endless darkness. No sign of an exit. Deathly uncertainty awaited, while behind lay a long journey with dwindling air supplies. So the divers made the fateful decision to turn back, unaware that the exit was just a few dozen meters away.
Okay, I gotta stop. I don't know where the video is gonna go. Woody and I have not watched this one. Why would you turn around? Okay, first of all, if you're going out to exit, you should know that you're going out to exit because on the line, the guideline that we follow, there's arrows pointing to the exit. So it's not like you're confused. It's not like you're like, well, is the exit that way or this way? No, there's arrows. And I have one right here. Look, here's a cave arrow. It looks like this. And it will be on the line. It will be pointing. I'm going to aim it down. It will be pointed to the exit. So you can see it on the line. Oh, the exit is that way. Now, what will you do, Woody, if we're coming out to an exit and all of a sudden the line that takes you to the exit is just broken? It's like right laying on the bottom of the cave. What do you do?
And if we are near the exit,
Well, we don't know. We're coming out.
so you can't see the exit.
Well, like like a genie. A genie you can kind of tell when you're approaching the exit because you hit the keyhole and then you hit the
Okay.
lips.
Well,
And
let me tell you what I
you're
would
going
do.
on a cave you don't know. It's like, okay, the exit should be around here somewhere, and then the line is laying on the floor. What do you do?
Tie off.
Of course.
Tie a line off and look and start looking for that, and
Of course.
stay calm and tie off. I mean, that's the procedures.
You know, this happened to me at El Diablo, Cenote El Diablo in Mexico. The line was literally, it looked like it was made of glass and it just fell and shattered. Like the line was broken in chunks, right? Not just broken, but like broken in chunks. Now, what you see when you cave dive is that the line typically goes in straight lines. Like cave explorers tend to lay line as far as we can in a straight line. You don't want to be tying and do zigzags. You want to go as straight as possible. So, if you're on a cave, you're swimming out, like what you mentioned, and the line ends, you're going to tie up and go straight. It's probably going to be straight. Just keep going straight and you're going to hit it. Yeah, right? That's what you do. Turn around. If you're coming out on an exit and you find the line broken, turn around.
Turn
For
around
what?
to what? Like
That
where
doesn't make
would
any
we
sense.
go? You know, we don't. Because if you turn around, understand that you could be turning around and have to go 10,000 more. I mean, who even knows if there is an exit if you turn
Right.
around? Yeah, no. So okay, I don't know. But to say the only thing,
Well-
the only contradiction I'll say to what you said is that
Yeah.
you said that there should be no confusion. There should be no confusion.
Correct.
There can be confusion if you're panicked, if they had a CO2 hit, if they literally lost their lights. Like things can happen that could confuse people. So,
Yeah.
Anyway,
There's
let's go.
there's one scenario. I just wanted to add this really quick, where it could make sense to turn around, and that would be if you're in a place like Peacock, where you are doing traverses.
Well,
And if you're going in a traverse and then the line is broken, you could be like, okay, let's turn around. And a traverse means you go in one hole in one entrance and you exit in another hole. So the idea is if you're going and the line is broken, you could, it's not crazy to say, let's turn around and go back to where
because
we
that's
came
a,
from.
but that's a known exit.
Correct.
Right? You knew that there was an exit because you obviously.
Right. But I don't want to judge these guys because I don't know the
Right.
scenario.
Good point.
Viewer discretion is advised, because I'm about to tell you what these divers went through in the Columbus cenote.
Columbus.
The town of Tulum lies in the Yucatan Peninsula, along the Caribbean coast of Mexico. Over the past 3 decades, it's transformed from a small village to a popular tourist spot. One of the reasons is the ruins of the ancient Mayan city, and the other, which I've never seen too. This massive underwater cave system stretches for hundreds of kilometers. In 2018, it snagged the title of the world's longest, as it was revealed that neighboring tunnels, those ojos, were part of Sakaktum. But in the following years, with explorers actively researching the Oxbel-Haas system from another side of Tulum, and it snagged the title back in 2023. If Sakaktum has managed to reclaim the crown at the time you're watching this video, drop me a comment. It winds beneath the Mexican jungle for 379 kilometers, even longer than the width of the Yucatan Peninsula itself.
That's
And 228 cenotes lead the way to this colossal underground structure. Natural lakes or wells serving as entrances and exits to the caves. Almost every cave diver in the world dreams of descending there. Only the best can do it, because Sakaktum is incredibly complex and dangerous. Yet 2 experienced teams arriving to dive in Tulum in December 2004 were ready to take on the challenge. This story focuses on one of them. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any photos of the divers online. So, meet Kent Hirsch, a dentist, cyclist, skier, and skydiver, known as Dr. Decom, short for decompression. Plus, Hirsch is a certified cave diver with 20 years of experience and 125 dives into underwater tunnels.
Okay, I want to make a comment on that. So you know it says he has 20 years of diving experience, but only 125 cave dives? To a lot of people, they'll say, only 125 dives? But cave dives are different. It takes a long, unless you live in cave country or something where you can cave dive every weekend, it takes a long time to cave dive. Because typically when you go cave diving, you do one dive. It's one long cave dive.
So if you go, let's say, 1 weekend out of the month, that's 12 times a year. That's 12 dives. If you dive Saturday and Sunday, 24. To do 125, that means diving every weekend for 4 years in a row without taking breaks. That's not gonna happen. Like, I mean, you have to be really committed, and even if you do that every weekend for 4 years in a row, that's a lot of experience. 125 cave dives is a lot. I mean, diving every weekend for 4 years in a row is a lot of experience, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And for those of us that don't do that, frankly, you get out of practice. You know, we're going to be rusty and got to be super careful and do very conservative dives for a while to get your game back.
Yeah.
His constant partner and buddy, Michael Nass, nicknamed Cave, is a lawyer, cyclist, marathoner, and cave diver with 75 dives under his belt. And the most experienced members of the team were Gene and William Downey, a couple who, over 30 years together, completed over 300 dives in underwater caves.
It's funny,
This foursome planned to dive into the caves with another team through the cenote Colombo. Above ground, it looks like a small hidden waterway nestled among rocks, with an entrance
Well, they look
deep
like-
to 10 meters and a gentle current. However, there's a long underwater tunnel that connects with another one and ends at the Box Chen cenote. This was the route planned by the two mentioned teams. Still, navigating in such a complex cave system comes with a bunch of rules, most of which revolve around navigation. They're like road rules. We're about to take a micro.
I'll probably make bigger versions of each of these machines. Muted my mic on accident. I'll probably make bigger versions of each of these machines at another location.
Well, that's actually a good comment.
I made any critical errors.
Fair.
Share your diving experience. So, to survive underwater caves, you gotta breathe.
This cave is just not the place.
Understand where you're going. Depending on the depth, time, and other dive specifics, divers use different breathing tanks filled with appropriate gas mixes. But for this story's sake, let's just say they were breathing air, using double tanks. Perfect. Divers always divide their gas mix like this. 1/3 for moving forward, another third for the return trip, and the last third for emergencies. And to see where they're going, divers bring powerful lights. Now, what if they get lost or their lights fail? That's where special lines come in. The main permanent lines, like highways in the cave system. In the Sac-Actun Cave Complex stretch we're talking about, there are 3 of them: Colombo, Box Chen, and another unknown one to you, Paso de Lagarto. Even with zero visibility, divers can navigate the cave by holding on to these lines. Nevertheless, there are turns, side tunnels, and places where one line ends and another begins a few meters or tens of meters away. These are called gaps. Crossing them is called
Jump.
a jump. In reality, though, divers bring a jump spool with a line and stretch it between 2 permanents. To not just move forward, but also know how to get back. They use markers that are
Really
kind of
good.
analogous to road signs.
A+
Triangular
so
arrows
far.
point everyone
Look at
to
this.
the nearest exit. Round cookies are left for their team or other divers to mark necessary turns or indicate someone's presence in the cave. And rems are individual markers.
Okay.
So, the route for the 2 teams that arrived to dive in Tulum involved moving from the Colombo cenote to the end of the main line.
Oh, okay,
Jumping
I get
Paso
you.
de Lagarto, a 3-minute ride along the
Yeah, it's because the flint. The flint and the gravel's so easy, so the lava's alright. But no, I've already gone through all this. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. So make diorite. You cannot just mix diorite though. It's interesting. You can do this.
The dive team planned to deploy their own neon pink jump line, following them on the same route but not going all the way to the cenote. There was the previously mentioned 4-member team.
Let me
Before
think here.
diving, they discussed
It's the same crafting recipe. All except that the blocks are in the opposite corners. But it's thingy, other thingy, thingy, other thingy. Thingy, other thingy, thingy, other thingy. So, one turtle could produce both items. But, well, one program could handle both recipes. Yeah, but 2 turtles would do the thingy. And there's only 2 inputs on each. So if there's another... Well, this turtle is probably gonna just hand it off to a line with a deployer, which also comes from a saw for the wood. The wood is going to be sawed on the line. Then the deployer will be supplied the alloy from the turtle. I mean, this can be made easily. Oh, by using zinc? That's a whole nother thing. No. We're doing turtles. No, I'm okay on all that. Sorry, I'll do maybe zinc later. Hey, once I got the freaking Go back to the recipe. The zinc recipe, please. Yes, okay. Once I got a nice area for create, which is not this place, I'll be doing lots of this, because this seems fun, right? 10%. And you also get copper and stuff, and it's all tough, but you gotta go mine tough, right? So, but then I can just get any block I want with my digital miners. And once I have my reactor going, I can have as many digital miners as I want. So tough isn't a problem, but I don't want to set up a bunch of crushing wheels here. As you can see, this is what the place is. This is what the cobble gen is running off of. Not all of this. I think the cobble gen is like on this little weird thing here, where I have 2 water wheels going the opposite direction. Yeah, this cobble gen could be better. For sure. But hey, it does its job. It's also extremely dangerous. I died here on a mechanical drill in the gravestone mod. The gravestone broke, and luckily there was no lava here yet, but that would have been Jover. Sorry, it's so loud. Bosh. So we're doing turtles. More turtles. Okay. More turtles for this and this, which is necessary. So we just pump over some items to some turtles. Is there any shared items here? No. Wait. This. The turtle makes this, right? Okay, wait, go back. This. And this is used for this. And this. Right. So can I handle this with one turtle? Okay. Turtle take cobblestone and quartz. Also, I'm gonna... okay. Your turtle has a chest near him with cobblestone and quartz. And he makes some diorite. So he's gonna need a third chest for diorite. And he'll have that chest for diorite. How does this work? Do I still have an inventory while I get to do this? Help. Paint. Paint is a program for creating images on advanced computers. Select color. Okay. I want to upgrade this guy to advanced turtle anyways. But I'm not going to do that right now because scatterbrain times 5 is not the best. So I could really use a... Okay. Perfect. I can't really see if unless I... Can you stop with the redness? Oh. What? Stop with the red. What is this? I don't get it. Why? Oh, good. That normally doesn't happen. I guess I'll just look through the red. No, I can't really split up the output to outputting diorite and iron nuggets here, because he crafts really, really fast. So if I try to put multiple things out, he's gonna definitely have problems. But the blocks could stay. Just this side wouldn't be used. But he what? Quartz and cobblestone. The bottom. Board in from the bottom? No. Let's just have the turtle do one process. Because then, if we're trying to have it switch processes, then I'm probably going to have some sort of way to detect, and then also switch off of that detection, which will probably take an entire block for redstone. Entire face. So, just one process for one turtle. So this guy makes the diorite. That's all he's doing. He's got his two thingies. He's doing it. cobblestone and die right in. And this makes andesite. Yeah. Not gonna mess with turtles running multiple programs right now. Boom. And then the andesite will be combined. Oh, I'm actually using the line tool. Hello. Oops, sorry to bump the mic. More turtles. I already have this one that is broken. I could fix it. I'm sure it's just not the most entertaining, and this stream has already not been too entertaining. But that's not really the point of my streams. Darn doggy.
All the details and agreed that they would attack Cookie.
That took me a little while.
I have a question for you.
Even though I already mostly know all this. Like, if you ask me how do you make granite, I could probably get around to telling you that it's cobblestone and no. I could probably get around to telling you that it's diorite and quartz, but I'd probably get you wrong. Right?
Between the other lines.
But
Yeah, why make the extra work? Carry an extra
writing
weight
it out
to
helps
make
me for the programming.
Put that line in there. Connect it all. And you can go wherever you want.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, there's a couple of reasons for that, but typically is to make easy navigating out of the cave. Because there's a lot of side tunnels that go along the way. So if you get, and by the way, in Mexico, from what I know, they're not great at of having jumps. They're great at having permanent line everywhere, which gets tricky. But the point is, the reason why we don't do it is so the main cave line is kind of undisturbed and easy to follow on the way out. Now, you will find jump lines and stuff along the way, but it's typically easier to follow out if you're just following just the guideline, which, by the way, in Florida is typically thicker, and we call it the goal line because it's been replaced by a gold collar line. So, we call it goal line, but it's not goal line everywhere you go. Right?
I think that's right. I've always wondered if that's logical.
No, there's other reasons. Like, for example,
I know.
when you're doing training, there's, based on your standards, you're not supposed to do any navigational decisions when you're doing intro to cave diving, for example.
Right.
So if you had those jumps permanently attached, then by the time you get to like the first tee, where there's another line, then that's it. You can't go any further. So that's another reason why you don't have permanent lines attached. Because if there's no lines, then you can just keep going on the main line.
Why not just have a line, permanent, right? No more jumps, and a little sign. Take a right here. That's blah blah blah.
Well, I actually
little, not big.
No, I know.
Like I'm just thinking, actually asking these questions. Why are we making this so hard?
I asked this at Ginny at the Devil's Cave system because I'm like, how come we don't put like a sign that says Hill 400 this way,
a highway,
Maple Leaf that way, Bats, make a left.
What's
you
the
know,
problem?
like, why?
Why are you making this hard?
Yeah.
Are you trying to just kill people? Are you? We don't want so many people cave diving. Like you don't want to make it too easy.
Yeah.
And that may be the actual answer. And I have heard some very elite cave divers actually say what I just said. So I'm asking this, knowing that there actually is a strange answer. And believe it or not, they really don't necessarily want to make it too easy.
Yeah.
Because people will push the limits very easily.
Right.
Well, no big deal. You know, I don't really need this gas. There's signs, whatever. I can get out. So it can be almost too easy to get too far too quickly.
Yeah.
So they actually do add some complexity.
But it happens to us. It happens to everyone. Like, how many times have we shown up to a dive and we open the map, like we're experts, and we're like, okay, we go here, and then we make a jump here, and then we'll go around here, get whatever, we look at the whalebone, and then we whatever, and then we go in there and we're like, wait, was it left here or right here?
Really hard.
Let's just do what we know. Abort the plan. But yeah, I mean, I've always asked, like, why aren't there signs inside of Ginny, like 400 that way, whatever that other way? Like, just make it easy. Double domes over there, 200 feet that way. Like when you're driving on the road and it says Atlanta, 57 months. Why don't they have, whalebone, 300 feet?
I know.
Sweet surprise that way. Like,
For my kind of cave diving, I love it. I'm like, I'm here to relax. I want to go to the whalebone. I'll leave this one.
yeah,
I'm going to follow the sign that says whalebone.
yeah.
Good. I think I am.
But that should be pretty standard. That's right.
Anyway,
on both jump lines. The first one was to let other divers know that someone had already used the line and to mark the exit for the Columbus Cenote. The team that emerged first from the cave, namely the 4 divers, was to remove the marker from the second neon pink line. This way, the 5-member team would know that no one was left in the tunnel, and they could remove the jump line, sort of cleaning up after themselves. So, on December 9th, the 2 teams started their dive right on schedule. The 5-member team went first, nailed the route, and surfaced at Box Chen. They had a quick chat, and then went back in for the return trip. But on the jump line from Box Chen to Paso de la Garza, they couldn't find the cookies, which meant the 4 divers had already gone into the cave at that point, just as agreed, taking the cookies with them. So, as planned, the team removed the neon pink line and finally emerged at the Columbus Cenote. Everything seemed perfect for the 5, except the 4 divers were still missing on the surface. The guide diving with the 5 thought they changed plans at the last minute to head to the nearby cenote, yet when he got there was no sign of them. Half an hour after the 5 returned from the cave, 2 divers emerged in Columbia, gasping for air. After catching their breath, they nervously recounted what had just happened to them in the caves. Hirsch, Nast, and the Downey couple dived into the Columbus Cenote after the 5. They covered about 500 meters in 32 minutes, reaching the first 2-meter jump swim. They successfully made the jump, swam 20 meters along the Paso de la Garza line, and jumped to Box Chen. But the 4 didn't venture deep into the cave because Michael Nast checked the air supply and realized they had already used up a third. It was time to turn back. So, the 4 turned around, and when they reached the neon pink jump, Gene removed the cookie, as they agreed with the other team.
That's fine.
The marker indicating the direction to the Columbus Cenote was still there. They were supposed to cover the same 20 meters back for the second jump, just in the opposite direction, and then turn right. Unfortunately, they didn't do that. Instead, all 4 team members, for some unknown
the jump?
reason, continued along the Paso de la Garza line and turned left. They all knew they only had 3 minutes to reach the second jump on the way to the Columbus Cenote.
And this is where it can get confusing with the cave, arrows, and cookies etiquette and how you set it up. And that's why it's part of our briefing is how are we doing cookies? Because there is the school of thought of putting the cookies on the main line so you know where to go on the way out. So you're doing
exit side
on
of
the exit
jump.
side of the jump. Yeah. And then there's the other side, which is put it on the jump itself.
That's like, I think they do that in Mexico.
In Mexico.
Yeah,
So that's what happens, right? So if you put it right on the jump and you take your cookie, when you get to the exit, you need to know where to go, right? And that's why we put cookies on the exit side. But what people have started doing is put an arrow where you're putting your jump, and then you can put a cookie on the jump line, and now you have both. You can solve both problems.
And it works for lights out, right? Because let's say we're coming out of that jump with no light.
Right.
We're feeling, where's the cookie? Oh, that's the cookie on the exit side, so I keep going that way.
Correct. Man, all right.
The 4 swam for about 25 minutes, until they reached the end of the stationary Paso de la Garza line.
Yeah.
It was only then that they realized everything had gone completely off plan. They were somewhere in the giant cave complex and had no idea where to go next. Moreover, the air in their tanks had dropped to the last third, the emergency reserve. Kent Hirsch attached his jump spool to the end of the Paso de la Garza line and swam into the unknown ahead, hoping to spot another stationary line and arrows pointing to the exit. But all he saw was darkness. The 4 didn't realize they were just 90 meters away from Grand Cenote, where they could have surfaced safely. Hirsch just didn't have enough line on his jump spool to reach the neighboring stationary line.
Yeah, jump spools are typically smaller because you're making a jump. Unless you know that the jump that you're making is pretty far. Like sometimes when you're making the jump from the open water to the main line of the cave, that can be a long portion of it. Like a Peacock, for example, in Orange Grove is pretty far from the open water to the main cave line. So you bring in a primary reel instead of a jump spool. But typically jump spools are smaller. We happen to use 60-meter ones, which are huge for jump spools.
It's a big jump.
We tend to have way longer than everyone else, and that's 60. These guys were 90 meters away, so it is true. I mean, you can daisy chain them, but man, if I run out of my 60 and I still haven't found anything, I don't blame them for being like, let's just go back. I mean, now that I know the story,
They're
there's
going
an
back
exit back
and,
there?
exactly. And then they're going back on the line, so
Right, for sure.
Yet, why didn't the four notice they turned the wrong way and swam 20 minutes instead of 3?
Yeah.
The
Good
answer
question.
to this question likely lies with the highly skilled cave diving instructor, Natalie L. Gibb. Besides her vast experience, she also founded a training center in the Taj Mahal Cenote, just 40 kilometers from Tulum. So, Natalie knows not just about underwater caves, but specifically about the Sac-Actun tunnels where Hirsch, Nast, and the Downey couples were diving. In one of her articles, Gibb recounted an incident that happened directly to her. Natalie dived into a cave she had been to maybe 100 times to shoot a video. During the shoot, she was suddenly blinded by a powerful light. The diver immediately swam off course and, upon regaining composure, checked with her compass and was briefly scared. She found out she was moving in the wrong direction. The focus on filming and the blinding light disoriented even a professional instructor. And since Natalie Gibb knew about the tragedy of 2004, she speculated that it was the cameras that caused her problem because, on that tragic day, William Downey was also involved in underwater filming. When 2 divers resurfaced at the Columbus Cenote, it turned out to be William and Jean Downey. Their tanks were practically empty, and making it to the exit was proof of their skill and a miracle. After the 4 ended up at the end of the Paso de Lagarto line, nearly 900 meters from the Columbus Cenote, 10 times farther than from
3,000
Ransom.
feet away.
They didn't know it, so Michael Nast turned back. Gene Downey followed, then William. Finally, after grabbing his jumpsuit, Kent Hirsch chased after them. For a while, the Downey couple was ahead, but Gene saw the lights of 2 other team members behind them.
Doesn't this make you wish you had a rebreather in that situation? See, the rebreather gives us so much extra time if stuff like this happens. If the rebreather is functioning, you have so much more than you would if you're breathing open circuit air, which you're using up that air all the time.
Yeah,
And you're burning scrubber duration. You're burning the duration that of the scrubber, which removes the CO2. But for the kind of cave dive equipment we use, we have like a 5 or 6 hour scrubber duration.
well, and one thing to add is that the difference also in having a rebreather is that we still carry tanks like they did,
Right.
just in case the rebreather fails. So you may ask, well, what if your rebreather fails? You keep saying like, well, if you have a rebreather, you have all this time. What if it fails at the worst possible time? In this case, let's say we went the wrong way. We swim 20 minutes. We reach the end of the line. We pull our spool, go for 60 meters, and then our rebreather fails. Worst possible way to fail. 3,000 feet from the exit, we have to turn around. Well, the beauty of it is that our tanks are only for emergencies. So, you know how they were on their final third? Our tanks will be full at that point. So our rebreather failed 3,000 feet from the exit. Our both tanks are full. So our rebreather, useless, can't use anymore. Now we're on tanks. Our tanks are completely full. So you're at 3,000 feet from the exit. Typically, the way we think of speed of exit is about 100 feet per minute, right?
That'd be, well, there's no flow, so
We're getting out.
yeah, that's fast. It's moving pretty good.
We're getting out of here, right? So, but let's just say we're doing 50.
Okay.
50 feet
I
per
like that
minute,
better.
taking it easy,
Yeah.
right?
Hour.
It's an hour.
And then you have
With
a deco.
2 brand new tanks.
You may have a deco obligation. I don't know
Yeah.
their depth. So we're just saying you have a lot more time.
Even if the rebreather fails, you have one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They all
I
realized
see.
they were in mortal danger, and panic slowly started to grip the divers. Their heart rates and breathing accelerated, and they were burning through more precious air. At some point, William Downey checked his gauges and realized he wouldn't have enough breathing minutes to make it to the exit. He signaled to his wife, and she shared her air, which was just a bit more than his. From then on, they swam literally within arm's reach so William could breathe through Jean's spare hose. Eventually, the couple managed to reach the Columbus Cenote. They waited, expecting Kent and Nast to show up any minute. They never did. William
I knew I could squeeze some more out of this.
realized the tragedy. Their partners weren't coming back. The divers had nothing left to do but notify rescuers of the 2 people lost.
Give me some more pipes here.
Divers found the bodies of Kent Hirsch and Michael Nast side by side, just 75 meters from the Columbus Cenote. Hirsch's long hose was deployed, meaning he shared air with his partner.
Tried everything.
The double loss of professionals shocked the diving community. William and Jean Downey were even more stunned. They claimed that after the jump from Box Chen to Paso de Lagarto, they both saw a marker pointing to Colimbo. Still, none of them could explain why the group turned the wrong way and swam so far without noticing. They just didn't know how it happened.
Now, if they were talking about Natalie Gibb, who's a legit cave diver and instructor, getting lost as well, why don't they put a permanent arrow the size of like a frisbee at that? It seems like a very popular jump to go from one system to another. Why not? Like, you know how those arrows are at Little River, which are like humongous, huge triangles, like exit now permanent. Right. Why are they?
I would ask the same question.
Like, I'm happy to go there and lay 10 arrows. Like, that way is the exit. I mean,
I agree.
you know, the tough part of this, which is really tough to process, is the fact that they found the two bodies with one of them sharing air with the other one, which then makes you think,
Can I go as
had
fast?
he not share air, could he have made it? Maybe. You know, like if we're coming out and you have 300 psi left and I have 100, and I'm like, or I'm out. You
I
have
don't
300
know.
left, I'm out.
It's maybe too
Dude,
fast.
can we share air? Like, would you share air until we both die? Or would you be like, I'm sorry, and bail out and make it?
My nature would be, we're just going to try to go together. And I try
I agree.
everything possible, and it's a terrible situation. We may both die.
I agree.
But this does illustrate the very beginning discussion we had of this video. This is really dangerous. These are very experienced cave divers that missed one little turn. It's just one little accident, one little error led to their death by missing the exit, by not following where I assume the cookie was saying to go.
Yeah.
You could die.
A lot of very popular jump places in the caves here in Florida that we dive are marked by 2 arrows. So wherever a jump goes, there's 2 arrows, both obviously pointing to the exit, and you typically put the line, the jump line, between the 2. So that way, if you go left, you're going to find an arrow that tells you you need to go right. And if you go right, you find the arrow telling you you're going on the right direction, you're going right. So maybe in Mexico they should do the same. Again, you know, this is one of those things that if it's that dangerous that somebody like Natalie can get lost, dude, lay the arrows 10 on each side.
Yeah,
The
I
most
would agree.
horrifying thing is that Natalie Gibbs' theory about the camera's role in the divers' deaths is not unfounded, because in 2018, the same caves saw another fatal event. On November 14th, 2 German divers, both certified and experienced in cave diving, descended into the Colimba cenote. They were part of one of the 4 teams diving that day, but when the other teams started to return, they noticed the German divers were still missing. They searched all the nearby cenotes, and soon it became clear that something terrible had happened. Several teams dove into the caves to search for the missing men, and they found one diver's lifeless body at the gap between the Colimba and Paso de Lagarto line.
Same gap?
That was found beyond the Grand Cenote line. Among the deceased divers' equipment was a camera they used to film their dive. Footage from it showed that the divers often stopped and swam much slower than usual, so they basically used up more air but covered less distance. And when they decided to turn back, they found out there was already too little air left in their tanks. This tragedy once again reminded us of the deadly danger of cave diving. Now, does it really scare hundreds of people who continue to dive into Saskatoon? If these caves were a single straight tunnel, it would stretch from the center of Los Angeles to the center of Las Vegas. Can you imagine such a massive underground structure? So, with this in mind, can you understand why divers risk their lives to see this incredible natural phenomenon with their own eyes? I mean, I get it.
Phenomenal.
But still, is it worth it to put your life at risk for that? What do you think?
That is nice throughput.
Good video.
I thought that guy did a great job.
Yeah, if he's
Really?
not a cave diver,
Really?
he's the best we've ever reacted to who's a non-diver with the facts.
Yes. And is it worth, he ended, is it worth putting your life at risk? That's where that exaggeration tends to come, right?
Right.
Are you really putting your life but you are putting your life at risk. But don't think of it as like it's this super high odds.
Yeah.
My fucking goodness, it worked. I can't believe it. It was just a couple of ends not being in the right places. Holy shit. Okay, so, copy HZ platform. And we'll call this, HZ. Z. W. No. B. 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 Platform. Yeah. I'm so happy that worked. It's just the lava program, and then this one wasn't working, and then I've been having such a hard time getting the mixer program to just work properly. Speaking of which, it's still sitting on the desk. I gotta go pick that guy up. Fuck yes. Holy fuck, that's actually crazy cool. Since I programmed that part, I'm gonna go ahead and use Sethling's help here to get this guy going. Let's actually, he will do it, actually. Okay. I think this is correct. I'll stop him if it's wrong. CD little in for exporting. Seth Bling. And then I want SB10, because that's like the last of the what's going on here. Huh. SB, oh, excuse me, SB10. SB10 platform. 2 stacks. And he gonna go this way, okay. I need to mark the center down there. Mechanism. I don't think there's any holes here. Might use water to check. Just to double check. 2 of you. By 2 I mean 4. Bada boom ba. Are you down there? Yes, he is. Pity. I'll put a nice block there later. Can't have anything spawnable right now. Or ever. Never ever. Never ever. Too far. Isn't there shorter forward? I swear that there is. Go forward 4. Damn, I swear there is though. I know you can do LF and right. I just learned that from Benwu. Go forward 3. You went like this. Boom boom. Yeah? So I want you here. Go boom boom. Go forward 1. Left. No, left turn. Yeah, that's it. Left turn. And I think you gotta do forward 1. And this is the left turn, and I need that one to be. Oh fuck. Go forward. Go forward 1. Right turn. Go forward 1. Left turn. At least that is a little nicer than having to do it many times. Set bling. Go again. What a good boy. Yeah, my program will be a little different. I'm gonna make a little, as programmers say, concatenation of programs from different folks. I'm gonna take a little bit of this menu program from this one guy. I have yet to do any tutorial typings of his programs yet, but he has a couple. He just likes to paste bin all this stuff, which I'm not a fan of. I like to have a type through with the author. Dum 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 dum. I've been sitting, I've been waiting, I've been walking on the shore. I can no longer see the face of my mommy's fish no more. Hey, ho, ho. There ain't no real way to go. I'm singing high, I'm singing low, and there's nowhere for them to go. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Ain't no way to go here. We are stranded away from here now, going way on down the town. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. You better not spit and you better not shout. I'm gonna slap your face and call you out. Oh. What the fuck is going on with... Oh. Why is it doing that? Motherfucker can't tell me shit. Little bitty bitch want to act all fit. You try to be mean, but come off as unclean. I can't explain how stupidity man. What's going on here? Can you tell me? No, I can't. I can tell you anything except the truth. I can tell you you got a plan. That plan is not necessarily set in stone. That plan is malleable. And you got several goals and objectives of which to accomplish, and therefore to satisfy your personal agenda.
rethink the disastrous mirror that's about to be held up. We're revealing the results of the Wubby census. I'm very excited. I have not looked at the results yet, so I'm going in as blind as you are. Carlos put together a very sloppy, I've heard, charts and graphs for us to look at. Thank you for the 10,785 people who took it. That is, by the way, chat, that is the biggest turnout we've ever had for like getting people to do outside of stream. The following data represents 1% of Wubby's community on Twitch. That is amazing. All right, here we go. Everything about you. Okay, so here's a pie chart, and look, it's me, or whatever, orange green. I learned how to use Adobe Illustrator for this today, so be nice or I'll cry. That's great. How old are you? Wow, you could have left out the part where you just learned how to do this today. With a limited amount of data I could find online, the overall age and demographic of Twitch is around 55% being 25 to 34. This chat is almost, okay, that's huge. Almost two-thirds, essentially two-thirds of this community, active community, is 25 to 34. Kind of a big gap. Yeah, it is kind of a big gap, but it's also like, as far as like people who consume regular content, especially on Twitch, I think that skews pretty old, actually. Like, it's kind of surprising to me. But I guess it makes sense. I am finding more and more I don't find
done right.
16 to 20-year-olds find funny.
Oh, fuck.
Like I did, you know, 6 years
Turn
ago.
right.
And I think 6 years from now, I probably won't find things 25-year-olds
Interesting.
find
Turn
actually
left.
funny. Maybe a little bit. There's overlap, as you can see. With
Turn
this
right,
this
right,
escape
as
route.
in...
This, I think, as time goes
That's
on,
interesting.
This big
Okay.
blue bar is going to slowly shift over to this section, with still people in every section. And then, and as that, these guys over here
Very good.
slowly get pushed, the next one is going to be a
12 by 12 or 10 by 10 must be, well, I guess it's 100 blocks, yeah. So, well, no, so it should be able to make a 10 by 10.
When you're here, let's go to a bar and get trash. When you're here, let's have like coffee. Let's go to a brewery or something. Woo! It's getting late. How tall are you?
Coffee, chicken, Cheetos.
People who submitted are shorter than 5 feet. That is
Damn it.
most commonly, that makes sense. 5'5" to 5'11" seems like an average height anyway. People who are 6'5" plus or 5 under. The next time we got, I think what would improve this for the next census would be submit a photo if you want. I gotta see who the fuck in this chat is 6'5" plus and like how many times did Keeps fill this out for under 5. Okay, so this is just the truth in general. My chat like goes probably, I'm gonna guess before I see it, 90% male. I'm gonna guess 90% male. So then that would explain this chart. I think it skews taller because we have our men. Speaking of devil! Holy shit. What is your gender? Values adjusted to fit 1,000 for the visual
Boom.
percentages below are accurate.
Wabash.
Listen, what the fuck am I looking at? I feel like my monitor just died. Anyone watching on their TV and like squinting now? Wait a minute. 20% female. Double my prediction. 70. Also, 75% male is not. I do want to get these numbers down though. Let's get some more dudes in here. It's starting to become a little bit too fun. Vaginas rise up. Whoa. Why did I say that word like that? 2% non-binary. What up? What up, kids? How's it feel being in the stream knowing I fucking hate you? I'm kidding. This is interesting. I didn't expect it. It's actually, obviously this isn't like an insane diversity spread. I think it's more diverse than I thought it would be. I just learned how to make this shit 3D. Holy fuck. Yeah!
There's gonna be a lot of clicking.
Witnessing the start of a higher quality presentation from this
Oops.
point on. Highest level of education. Ooh, no, I should have guessed. I guess I don't listen to this. 2% of you have a doctorate. 7% master's. You guys are... Wait a
Man, I
minute.
wish I
The
would.
majority of this audience is educated beyond...
I got COVID-19 and couldn't go back to my counselors.
The most
So,
educated people I know don't have highbrow humor though. The people I know who are really, really educated will have to go to work, buttoned up, and then the paper put the paper this year, I'm managing this, and then they come home and they want the furthest thing from that. They want, let's talk about Hiroshima Gooner for 5 hours. There are more people with bachelor's degrees than people who just graduated high school. In 2022, 48.1% of adults in the United States aged 25 and older attained an associate's degree or higher. In Wubby's chat,
which is kind of crazy when you think about how much money that equates to.
thank you, America. Maybe put me in charge. Maybe I'll get some of these people in school again, you know? This is cool though. Didn't expect it. Are you employed? Yes. 8,700. So 80% of you are employed. 4% of you are not employed. Look, and I want to point out a difference here for the people who are
Bottom?
employed. If you look on the far left here,
Oh, it must be
you will
sideways.
see there's a really cool green guy. He's got a thumb, he's got glasses, and I've tried to get
Yeah,
some
no harm in
Ray-Ban, maybe some sort of expensive.
doing it like this.
And then, if you actually bring your eyes down lower, you'll see
Just make them all go.
unbelievably voluptuous and wet Latinas in the employed section. And
My
then
goodness.
you are not only are you on a smaller, you're so small, you're on the pedestal. We're doing so well, we are the pedestal. 7% of you are students, and unemployed, neither in school or working. Okay, next one is what ethnicity are you? I'm gonna say 80% white. This is, I think, the disastrous mirror that's about to be held up. Okay, so Carlos, you didn't fill out most of the graph here. I'm looking at you. Most of the graph here is not filled. Oh, I told you we'd have a bigger Latino, Hispanic, Mexican, Pacific Islander, 0.3, Native American. Whoa! Where my fried red homies at? 8% Latino, 1.2% black, which is great. 2% Asian, 0.9% a race that's not listed. Some of y'all thinking you're too easy. Just pick one of these, would you? Middle Eastern? I'd throw you in with Hispanic. Just slip in somewhere, bro. And then 4% multiracial. I think we should axe that. And then next time, just put, like, if you're, I'd rather take out, that's almost 500 people who voted for that. I'd rather them just go to the category that they either most identify with or have the most of them. You know what I mean? Lot of white people. How does it stack up to any other stat that would make me feel less uncomfortable? White people love forms though. White people love like information and graphs. If this was Excel, this would probably be 90%. What country are you from? And you got to autofill. It's on my screen right now. I'm not looking at it. I'm gonna say I actually know this because I have to send demos all the time for like anytime anyone wants to sponsor anything. They're like, where's 90% American. 85% American. The rest is gonna be split like some EU places, a little bit Australia, Canada, maybe a little bit. That okay, dude. Hold on. Brazil. Like I'm not so okay. First off, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few viewers fucking here. I'm not surprised by Brazil. I'm not surprised by Germany. I'm surprised you made the list. You see what I'm saying? I'm not surprised that there's at least someone who watches me almost anything, right? But how do you make the list? We have UK, called it. I said 3.2. Australia, kind of close behind with 2.6. Germany. How? Germany is... Hold on. Germany? What? What? We could do a real intimate German meetup. Wait, these are all U.S. military bases? Oh my god, dude. You can't see me right now, but I'm seeing. On the right side, there's a very tiny list on the board now. It's a bunch. I feel like some of these are lies. New Zealand, Netherlands, Scotland. This is all in the second. Brazil, Ireland, Mexico, Sweden, Poland, Finland, Denmark, France, Portugal, South Africa. What? Yeah, I bet there was some bullshit in here. Because it was an autofill, right? People could put in whatever they wanted. Some of you idiots didn't follow directions. Okay, that's a bit of a call. Some people thought it'd be funny to put dumbass answers, which made sorting through the writing questions really annoying. Oh, Carlos is mad. Some decided to say Murica or Freedom Land. Some of you are fucking retarded. Like, you realize that just gets thrown out. Others decided to put goddamn bald eagle emojis. That's actually incredibly based, Carlos, and we should let that slide. All of which I eventually found in categories. Oh, you did the work? However, a small group decided to write answers so stupid I need to publicly shame them. Narnia on Aslan. I smacked the shit out of you. On Aslan's crazy. What about Jack Harlow, the go guy? Wakanda. You bald-headed demon. Oh, that one. We can't see where you're pointing. Can I be honest with you, Carlos? If you were to roll a die to guess, 80% of the time it would be America. I don't care what America. Tarkir. That's crazy. I cast those. Parents born in El Salvador. This is crazy. I want to ban this person because this person is so stupid. You know, my parents were
I'm so
born in
happy that he did my program.
I was born here.
Not this platform program, but the
I was born right
platform
here where I'm sitting
that
right now.
initially started this part, like the Build in Midair program.
So then the next one is states. Like I said, I think California's going to be one of the biggest, if not the
My
biggest. I
goodness.
would bet money we fill out the
I was
entire
like-
United States. There's not a single state where there isn't.
Just kind of not too happy because up to that point, everything I was writing was not. It was just an empty terminal. Like, I would clear all of the error messages, and then it'd be fine. And I'd be like, all right, I don't know what's happening now. It seems like it should work, but it's not working. I need to remember that the problem was there was an end that was out of place. Or something like that.
Oh my god. I was hoping to see the map of the United States. So let's unravel this. This one is a normal graph because I didn't like how the other maps look. Okay, here we go. So let's wait, hold on. Texas, California is 815. The next biggest appears to be Texas at 664. I was right. The next biggest appears to be Ohio at 369, only beating Washington by 3. Oh, New York 343. Close. Wait, Ohio? Really? Where's Florida? Oh, Florida 397? Where's Florida? Oh, it's because this, yeah, Carlos, this chart is ass. That's okay, though. That's okay. Florida is second. Or third, rather. Wow, it somehow got uglier. Top 5 states, California, Texas, Florida, Ohio, Washington. These states make up 1/3 of Wubby's American audience. Some ugly-ass flags, except the one on the left.
Fuck these birds.
Bottom states. South Dakota,
Alaska, Wyoming.
and let's do the next guess. What is your sexual preference? I think majority straight. I think it's probably going to line a little bit more skewed because this is on Twitch and on the internet, and I think just in general. Imagine if we took this poll for Discord users. You'd be like, holy shit, everyone's trans. You know what I'm saying, right? So like, same thing applies to Twitch. I think it's gonna lean a little bit more gay than like a general US. And I also think like this chat's pretty like gay. I could be surprised. A lot of probably straight white dudes though, just hanging out from the stats. What the fuck is that? Wow. That actually scares me. This actually, yeah, that's fair. So we have, I'm gonna add the questioning to LGBTQIA+. I'm gonna add the questioning to that because listen, if you're questioning, it's time to get on that horse. You know what I mean? Almost 30% if you add it. Prefer not to say motherfuckers. What do you mean, bro? No, I can't have the world anonymously know in the list that I'm gay. 71% straight. I don't believe that either. I think somebody need to get out there and live a little bit. In 2023, Gallup News reported that 7% of the U.S. adults identify as LGBT, so we more than triple America. The next one is, do you have a driver's license? This better be 90% yes. Did I just fucking snipe that? 88%. Wait, whoa! Whoa! Gays! Hello! This is where the stats start getting fun, boys. We start to find out some stuff about you now. 88% of chat, almost 89% has driver's license. But if you answered gay in the last one, you actual homosexuals, why are you not driving? Hello? Why is there a nearly 7% drop-off? I think that's relatively significant, dude. I'm too gay to drive. Like, what do you mean? That's crazy. This is such a funny fucking stat. I'm blown away, too, that there's any measurable fall off. I'm gonna be very fair to you guys right now. I assume 11%, a good chunk of this is can't, inability, disability, maybe you're gay. Alright, relationship status, I think, okay, most of you are 25 to 34. The only one I'm actually really interested in here is divorced. And I think because of the age group, it's gonna go like this. Majority single. I think that's just true in general, right? Next will be dating. Lowest will be engaged. Then married, then divorced, and I think I sniped it. Single most, dating second, wait. No, divorce is the lowest. Divorce is the lowest. Wait, what? More of you are married than dating. More of you are married than I had this way off. This chart is bad. Carlos, listen, I know it's your first time, but what is this order? This order makes me sick to my stomach. Almost 2% either divorce. This, I'll be honest with you, this was weird to me at a first glance, but let's think about everything else we knew, right? Higher educated. Our chat, like, typically is older. Our chat is pretty diverse in terms of sexuality. That makes sense. Are you left or right-handed? As a proud lefty chat, I would like to believe that this chat has even 20% left-handed, but I do believe it's gonna be like 90% right-handed.
What ambidextrous, you ding dong?
Ambidextrous? You are so quick. Shut up. You're not ambidextrous.
Yes, we are.
Every ambidextrous person I've ever met who makes that claim, it's like, go ahead, show me, and they bust out some beautiful script. Alright, do it with the other hand, and it looks like some fucking, like a dog wrote it with his teeth.
Okay, well that's different.
I hate when every time people find out that I'm left-handed, they're like, you're the devil's spawn. What is this also me ripping? This, like, mod, this is so old. This was, and you know what, as someone who, again...
You try walking backwards.
I don't vape. Seeing this, I can
Okay.
feel my lips.
That's how it is, okay? It's just like backwards. Backwards hand.
Auto-fill in
That's all it is.
Not auto-fill in answers. You can fill in whatever. I think chat's favorite movie, I'm gonna guess, Lord of the Rings. Interstellar is gonna be up there for sure. Jurassic Park, maybe it's a little lower, but it'll be up there. Star Wars is gonna be up there for sure. Alright, let's take it. And can I be honest with you? Good taste. Good taste, by the way. Lord of the Rings, the trilogy as a whole. Yeah. No, yeah. Like, it's not wrong. I'm telling you right
Yeah,
now.
no.
Those movies are legitimately masterpieces. A lot
Where's
of
that
people
from?
put Lord of the Rings and lump them together. That's fair. And people might say, that's not fair. They got the vote for 3 movies. Lord of the Rings kind of deserves this spot as far as general, like,
Oops.
you can like a movie
Fuck.
more, but you cannot deny Lord of the Rings is deep. Interstellar, Snipe, Jurassic Park is 3. That's actually surprising. By the way, perfect movie. That's surprising. Star Wars. These are like all the movies I recently watched. What's wrong with you, dude? Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction, by the way, again, I love it. I literally just recently rewatched it. I'm surprised you guys think it's number 5. The Thing. Yeah, The Thing's perfect. Blade Runner. Really? I like Blade Runner a lot. It is very flawed. I love Blade Runner. It has a special place in my heart. I am nostalgic for it. I love everything about it. It is flawed, though.
Oh, what?
Spirited Away, banger. Scott Pilgrim is a fascinating choice because I understand someone saying, get this shit off the top 10. However, Scott Pilgrim is a movie I can almost quote the entire thing. I love Scott Pilgrim. It doesn't deserve to be in the top 10. I think that's Inglourious Basterds. I think it's a great choice. But is it my, if I'm going to put 2 Tarantino movies in here, is one of them going to be Inglourious Basterds? Probably not. I think Django's just better. I think even Kill Bill Volume 1 or whatever it is, Part 1. And there were 56 people who put Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind as their favorite movie. And when I showed them Sophia, she said, I worry about these people. That is so fucking fair. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, if that's your favorite movie, you are damaged. good way. In a bad way. What is your too late. Too late. I was supposed to guess. His favorite artist, Kendrick Lamar. That is I like how this question is posed. Who is your favorite artist right now? Because it doesn't make you commit to Kendrick Lamar forever. I like Kendrick Lamar. I would say he's top 3 for me right now. He's top 3 for me. Chapel Road, I think that's the girlies and the gays. Baby No Money, I think that's the girlies and the gays. Sabrina Carpenter, I think that's the girlies and the gays. And I'll be honest, all 3 of them, there are bangers from each of them that I like. Now here's what I'm confused about. Who the fuck, you guys can't see it, I'll read it out to you. Who the fuck is Sleep Token? And how is he the number 2 most liked artist in this community right now? I immediately do not feel any remorse, shame, or guilt for saying that 21 Pilots has a few good songs. I actually didn't hate Sleep Token. It was intriguing enough for me to, like, next time I'm driving, Spotify, play their best songs and just let it go while I'm driving to the whole thing. I'm gonna check it out. I didn't hate it.
Crazy cool, that.
I liked it a little bit, right? How fucking ever. Number 2 is actually kind of shocking. I knew it. I fucking knew it. And this chat, I want you to hear me. This stat is actually
Just use slams here.
beautiful to me.
Sorry for the S's. Probably sounded real bad.
Very difficult
Fuck.
to take any advice from chat. When people bitch in this chat or there's a post, whatever it is, you need to understand why your message is so difficult to take seriously. Because most of you just hang out and never talk. And then the second biggest category, sometimes weigh in. You active motherfuckers make this stream great. You make it fun. But remember, being active does not mean you speak for the other 90% of chat. That's the problem.
Truth.
And that's where I think the activity makes people feel more attached. The activity makes people feel more they know what's best. But in reality, most people cannot even relate with the fact that you're
Bada-boom.
typing in this chat. You know what I mean? Who do you want to see Wubby collab?
A winga binga dinga. We go ahead and I need some sort of elevation system.
And let me tell you who my
This
number 1
gas usage is
I
horrible.
think it's actually creepy. I think it is cool. But I've worked with there were so many people that said literally anyone that has actually earned a spot in the top 10. That's so, dude, anyone beat
I just wanted these things.
That's crazy. We're like, dude, just fucking rap some. I've also collabed with 6 of the 10 I've already worked with. So you guys are feasting. Of those who I haven't collabed with, there's Nile Red, Hasanabi, Northern Lion, and Germa. I don't think we've done official collabs with anyone. Weird Only Men. You're right, dude. That is fucking weird. Let's really think about that, and let's really try to extrapolate from that. I want you to draw a conclusion from this stat. Number 1, no disrespect, I think I gotta go with Nile Red. I think mainly because I can't think of a more polar opposite human being to share a room with me, and I think that on its own is like the most interesting collab. The fact that Squeaks is number 1 kind of makes me happy though. I fucking love working with Squeaks. I know there's the meme in this chat that Pookie never shows up. Squeaks is one of like 5 people on this planet I would comfortably sit down in a chair and just film our conversation and call it content. That being said, he's weary of me. 86% white. I understand. What's your favorite Wubby stream of all time? Pope, next. Pope, prize is scuffed. 10. Really? Do you see why it's not worth it? Unless we get that huge deal to do expensive streams anymore. All I gotta do is jerk off in a tent, and I've locked in the number 2 spot. Hell, let's go somewhere even different, right? All I have to do is get high, locked in number 3. We have Pope Wubby, Priceless Guff, 10 stream, I Let You Lose, Gummy Bear. That's crazy. I would do that again. Oh, sorry, Media Share, Odd Jobs, Dubathon, Gummy Bear. There were a lot of unique responses, but these were the top 8. I think these are good answers, though. Odd Jobs lower than 10 stream. I'm gonna Google a bridge right now. Yeah. Here we go. Here's where the questions get less official. Have you ever used illegal drugs?
What?
Uh-oh.
I already had it.
We got 29 narcs. 29% of chat is fucking loser dweeb Poindexters. I would never touch an illegal substance. 7% 7% of the chat is so cool, dude. This poll included marijuana. There's a clarifying point at the end that says this includes marijuana if it's illegal in your state. Are you a furry? Anything over 15%, we're gonna have to change things up. What the fuck is that? I'll be honest with you, furries don't bother me like they used to. Like at all. The furry community is like a city. There is horrible depravity, right? But there's also like really good mom and pop shops. Really good coffee place that's owned by a grandma who has a long-tailed butt plug in. Rock, paper, or scissors?
Oh, what happened to my chest?
So that means I'm gonna tie with 1/3 of chat. I'm
That's no good.
1/3 of chat, and I'm gonna lose to 1/3 of chat. Scissors locked in. Okay. Wow, 37%. Wow, the least was paper. I wonder what this means. And I pick scissors. So if you pick paper on the test, you lose. To all the rock boys, GG, and scissors guys, we're not so different. In fact, we can make some content. You know what I'm saying? Do you find feet sexually attractive? The way this question is worded, I would answer no. The foot itself is not sexually attractive. The sexual desire and lust for a man or woman that you are very attracted to does not cut off at the ankles, is what I would say. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! What's that I see? Did an old person just shit their pants? Depends. Uh-oh! Sneak-a-doodle for the 642 people. There you go, baby. I got you. Alright, next question. Here we go. Do you find feet sexually attractive, but you can't lie? Noticing here that this does not add up to 100%. Have you ever committed a felony? I'm hoping for 5% yes here. Whoa. I won't judge. What's going on here? You know? Yeah, I think the real follow-up question is, have you been caught? This is where things get weird. Runaway trolley is headed towards a baby that is tied to the tracks. You're standing next to a lever that can divert the trolley to another track where 5 elderly people are tied. Do you pull the lever? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't pull the lever, and I kill the baby. Really? Really? 5 old people aren't worth as much to you as a baby? I'm sorry, but 5 old people are worth more to me than a single baby in a fucked up scenario. I mean, that could be little baby Hitler right there. You guys would really want to bring Hitler back? A runaway trolley is headed towards your life savings, tied to the track. You are standing next to a lever that can divert the trolley to another track where 5 babies are tied. You pull the lever. So all the money you have for 5 babies, would I go to jail? Yes, you would go to jail? Oh, no, then hit the money. Then hit the money. I would choose my $37. That is, I love that answer. Wait, what? You would pull the lever and kill the babies? Oh, wait, no. Most of you would. Damn, like half of you, though? God damn. And everyone's getting mad at me? 40% of you are killing
What do I do with those darn pipes? Oh, they're in here.
Getting real loud about some bonus strings, bro. Let's all just agree we're chilling, okay? All jokes aside, if there was no way anyone else could find out, I'd think about it. I'd be like, do I have time? All right, next one is my favorite one. A runaway baby is headed towards you, and you are tied to the track. 5 old people are standing next to a lever that can divert the trolley to another track. Where a train is tied, you pull the lever. What the fuck? So I wrote this one, and Carlos was like, what happened? And I'm like, I just kept switching the nouns. Easy pull. Well, we're not, chat, I want you to remember, we're not actually asking. We're asking the 5 old people. You're on the track. So according to the 5 old people, most of them would indeed kill the trolley with the baby. Here we go. What's your favorite race? So I'm not putting percentages on this one. I think you get the idea. So we have the, okay, so by far the Daytona 500. And Monaco is pretty close. Corgi seems to have dominated human races, which is not what we were asking. I like that we got a little bit of representation for ism. Latinas, very proud that they're saying 1-to-1 with the white here. I respect that. Ginger, not a race, but okay. Asians. Some people took this in a different direction. African Americans actually showed up. Something tells me this was not how it was written. Carlos, is that correct? I compounded some answers right. What number is Wubby thinking of right now? 1 through 10. I think I'm gonna go. I have it right here, and a lot of people are gonna be happy. They're gonna be sad. I have it. with 3.
Holy fuck, I got both right. I said it used to be in my head. I should have said this out loud. Holy fuck. I said my default normal guess for what number someone's thinking of is 7. But then I said, but that's old, so probably 3. And then he said, not 7, but 3. And I was like, whoa. Holy shit.
3, not bad. Not bad.
What the
1 in 10.
fuck?
Okay. This graph is weird.
Holy
because it
fuck.
shows like what is the word?
I'm fucking flabbergasted. I wish I spoke my fucking brain thoughts more, dude.
It's not a perfect curve. Yeah, I know. The only thing separating it are the weird superstitions that human beings contribute. Like,
That's
I don't
crazy.
think that's what it's about. It's just so
I got both right.
Next one. You just had a dinner with a group of friends at a very fancy place. You're leaving the establishment right now as they're closing, but you realize you really have to poop right as you exit. What do? Turn around and ask to use the restroom. Find somewhere close that's open. Try to hold it in. Find the nearest bush and shit your pants. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna tell the establishment. I go, you got 2 options if I'm in here. I'm shitting the floor or I'm shitting the bathroom. You make the call right now. I think most people are gonna turn around and use the restroom. Okay, whoa. Turn around and use the restroom. Yeah. Oh, what? Try to hold it till you get home? What? Find the nearest bush. That's that. Some of y'all don't understand what it means when I say I have to go. It's not would you rather have to never poop or never shower? Never poop. Attaboy. Good answer, Steve. Good answer. Showers can be also a little bit therapeutic. I love pooping, but at it's mostly...
Man, I'm actually like really fucking high up.
Because they were super inconvenient and almost put me on a no-fly list. This one's a very
I can like do that program several more times.
Can I date with someone who's 100% your type? Perfect. However, every single time you smile...
Like this is probably...
Stop smiling and break eye contact.
Oh, not gonna be where the reactor is. I think. Yeah. This is gonna be. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be like my another manufacturing base, and then I'm gonna go to the end, and I'm gonna have my nuclear reactor in the end. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then there'll be teleporters here to go to all my places. Yes, very good, yes. Very nice. Okay, yes.